of grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast.
Oh! Is my microphone on now? Oh, goodness. Are you guys able to hear me on my microphone now? Can you hear me on my mic? I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do with my life if all of a sudden my microphone wasn't working. I don't know what I would do with my life if all of a sudden, if good Lord, if all of a sudden the mic wasn't on before it's supposed to be. Welcome Rage, welcome Jade, Viper, Jason, everyone. Everyone. Good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody. Oh, what's up, Phil? Watching on Greg's computer. I see what you're doing to me. I see what you're doing. Sneaking all up in here on somebody else's name. Come all up in here on somebody else's name, acting like you somebody else. I see what you're doing, Phil. I see what you're doing, Phil. Oh, it's downstairs. Okay, Phil, I see what you're doing. Oh, it's downstairs. That's how Phil talks. Oh, I was a pretty great computer because that's downstairs. That's my Phil impression. That's pretty good, right? Here's my impression of Phil. Hell yeah, I can see you, Phil. I'm looking at you. Jason says, take the fire from him. Jason out here troubleshooting somewhere there ain't even no trouble. Hey, I don't think your microphone that you're not using yet isn't on. I know. I know it. Don't you know it? Jason telling me to uncover my shit and make a crispy top. I didn't cover it to start with. I'm gonna get you, Phil. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage QZ base on you. Phil, if you shave your eyebrows off, well, how will we know how you feel? Phil, you quit trying to hold Greg's hand. Phil, you better quit trying to hold Greg's hand. You straighten up, Phil. Quit trying to hold Greg's hand. You quit. You straighten up now. Out here trying to hold Greg's hand. You put on his name, you try to hold his hand, what next? Oh, it's downstairs. Phil and Greg sitting in a tree. He keeps trying to hold Greg's hand against his will. Greg does not consent to your hand holding, Phil. Every time Phil tries to hold Greg's hand, Greg looks over at Phil and Phil just goes, that's how he does it. That's how he does it. Oh, because Phil is underwater. Every time you talk to Phil, he's like, oh, hold Greg's hand. Emo, you just walked into a shit storm. You just walked into a shit storm. I haven't even told the people where to buy the merch yet or how to like the video and subscribe. I hadn't even told nobody yet. Oh no, Greg is in a Britney Spears situation, which means he is trying to dance with knives. And Phil keeps trying to hold his hand. Greg just wants to dance with knives on his Instagram. Which is, by the way, when did just stomping and turning around in a circle while you stomp become a dance? Because that's the Britney Spears. That's the new Britney Spears situation, is just stomping in a circle. Throwing your arms up and down. Maybe holding a knife or two in your hand while you do it. What's up with that? What's up with that? With her doing that? Ain't that what it is? She's just stomping in a circle? Hell yeah, JB. Glad to hear that, brother. JB just ordered him a hoodie. Should be here beginning of December. Trick Sheep should get one here in the next day or so over the big pond. He's getting him over there. Just cause I changed the subject, don't you forget that I know that you're trying to hold Greg's hand, Phil. You better calm down. Yeah, dude, she just sitting there like... But you know what I mean? She just stomps. She does the stomp thing. She just stomping in a circle. She just back and forth stomping the whole time. Stomping in a dadgum circle. Can you believe that? I can't. Ooh. It's what has a mouth and doesn't speak, Phil. You can't even get your riddles right, Phil. You can't. You don't deserve to hold Greg's hand. Let's have a word from our sponsors like I really need it. Let's have a word from our sponsors, and then I'll tell you guys all the shilling. Oh yeah, dude, you got to get you a pair of Yonder drawers. No way, Phil. Type that. You quit, Phil. Phil's eyebrows are definitely a sponsor. What's up, Santafonte? Phil's eyebrows are a sponsor. That's how he does it. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I'm all fucked up on this bourbon glaze that I had on this. I'm all fucked up on this bourbon glaze that I had on that ham. I'm all ham drunk. Ham drunk on the bourbon glaze. I relapsed on ham. I relapsed on ham today. Can you believe it? But that's okay, because when I relapsed, I went over to my link tree. And while I was reminding you guys to like the video and subscribe to the channel, I was thinking about, those things cost you absolutely nothing. Liking and subscribing to the channel. Free. Absolutely free. Costs you $0 to do. Those things, free. Totally free. And if you don't want to miss a time when we go live, much like this one, you can click the notification bell so that you will be notified when I go live in moments like this one, or when I post a new random video like a new episode of my podcast that I dropped the other day for the first time in over a year. So you won't miss any of that stuff. And those things cost you absolutely nothing. If you're up on your luck and you want to help the channel out a little bit more, there's a couple things you can do. If you go down, we're going to say, look at this, no such thing, late for dinner. We're going to go down here into the more column under my videos. This is an old video, but they're all the same description down here. And you come down here to a thing that says all links. That will take you over here to my link tree. So if you want a little something back for your stipend that you would allow the channel, then you can grab some of the merch. My homie Mario Tonti has one of these t-shirts. He wears it all the time. I see him wearing it a lot. He loves it. He said that it came out nice. The quality is good. It's a good quality. He wears it a lot. The hair's going crazy in this picture. It's pretty awesome. My favorite one is the Raglan tee. This is a crush tee. I call this a crush tee because I was crushing when this picture was taken, and it was awesome. I like that one. Very inexpensive one, though. I think I make literally like 75 cents or $1 off of this shirt if you get this one. And I don't want you to, I just want you to have a thing. I'm not only telling you that is because I made this one as inexpensive as possible so that you can order. Like you can, it's $16. The most expensive thing on this store is $35, which is the hoodie. And hoodies are just a little bit more expensive, but it's still $35 for a custom graphic hoodie. That's crazy. That's crazy inexpensive. Anyway, there's that. There's the merch. We got all kinds of stuff. Brother Nesbitt said he's ordered a mug. I think Nesbitt got one of the 20-ounce Hair of the Clown mugs. That he said he's gonna display it on a shelf behind him in his stream. It was very nice of him. Nesbitt's a very sweet guy. We love him and his channel. That's the merch. Yada yada, all the good stuff. Y'all are here on YouTube. Y'all have seen me do the stand-up stuff. If you want to see more, there it is. If you guys want to just drop a little love on the channel, the super chats work or the Frankie tip works. As I put here in the description for Frankie tip jar, Frankie, then YouTube takes a 30% cut. So for a YouTube super chat, if you were to tip $100, YouTube takes $30 of that 100. Frankie here only takes $3 out of that 100. So for YouTube, $100 will get me 70. Frankie, $100 will get me 97. So that link is here, right here. Tip Frankie. Also, it's the top link under Restream right here. The second link you can click, top link under the actual description, which starts here. And that will take you here. You can put your username in there, whatever you want. If this is over $1.99 or above, it will result in a TTS, text-to-speech. It'll read your chat, talk to stream, text to speech. It'll result in all of that if you want. And that's that. All of the other stuff, we got a Patreon here. Patreon, I got 288 posts. Actually, I think there might be one more than that as of right now, right? Anyway. 288 posts. Most of those are videos. My driving talks. All the driving talks are there. That's my podcast. That was the only podcast I've done for a long time. These things are over an hour long, hour 40 minutes, hour and a half. They're about an hour and a half episodes. They only exist over here on the Patreon and over on the YouTube members. So got all that, and there's the other stuff. And once again, Sunset Strip, if you guys want to get tickets, use promo code Joe. That'll save you some money. All right. That's enough of that, right? That's enough of that. Bam. Bam. All right. Now let's just go to that. Cool. All right, Emo, I hear you. Sending the good vibes to you. And I'm sorry to hear that as well, JB. That sucks. Hopefully everything works out, man. Well, you know what? You know what, man? What can you do? We don't know. You know, you never know when something like this is going to come up or what it'll take to get out of it, you know? So, just sending the vibes and the prayers or whatever it is we do for that. Same to you, Emo. You can come back whenever you're ready. We will always be here. We won't be going anywhere. That's one thing, and I say this a lot. I brag on you guys out in my real life. Like, I brag on y'all. I don't know if Phil? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Phil or Greg or any those guys who hear me talk about this a lot in real life. I brag on you guys. We have such a supportive community here, and that's almost like a deal breaker for me if that's not the case, you know? We really do have such a strong community that I think it's comforting for I think it's comforting to know that that a community, an accepting community, will be there to will be there for you when you need it. And I brag about you guys to people in my real life. So like I love seeing how everybody will kind of like wrap their support around someone who needs it when they need it. That means a lot to me. So thank you guys for being here as always. But yeah, very very proud of you guys. And indeed, Emo, you come back whenever you're ready. We will be here. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year indeed. If not, if we don't see you before then. Doing some background stuff. But yeah, man, that's some heavy shit to live with, man. It's heavy to live through. But we all deal with it. Like I was saying earlier, you know, like this community is, like me personally, like I'm a crazy person. I have mental issues as much as everybody else. I mean, imagine the kind of mental issues you have to sit in your room all day and spend hours at a time live on the internet like this. Like I don't think that screams I've got it figured out or anything. See, that's a nice silver lining in that cloud, JB. The fact that you can get closer with her after all this time. That's a beautiful thing to be found in this time of turmoil. But yeah, like I think I was saying earlier in the cooking stream that we all have our things going on all the time. And so we get it, you know? It happens to all, exactly. It happens to all of us is the point that I'm getting at. And we all handle it differently as well, you know? Some of us Some of us need the it doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that we all go through these things, so we know how to be I guess, what's the word I want to use here? There's a perfect word for this, and I'm not finding it. Hold on. Accommodating. We know how to be accommodating of that situation when we see it in someone else. Sympathetic, yes. But just to be accommodating in a way that we can help someone to feel a little less out on the limb, so to speak. Because it's a lot easier when you realize that, like, oh man, when you feel like you're the only one out there, it feels so lonely. It's like in the middle of the ocean and you look in every direction and you don't know what's below you and you can't see that, and you're just anxious that did something just brush my leg? Like, you don't know what is out there, but when you realize that, like, hey, you're not alone out here. Like, we're out here too. Like, it makes it easier to deal with. It's like having a shitty job, but cool coworkers. It's like a cool coworker can get you through a shitty job. And I think that's an analogy that most of us can understand. Because I don't know, maybe, unless you never had a job or anything like that, but like, shitty jobs can be kept alive by awesome coworkers. Just knowing that you're in this shit, but you're in it together. And that's the way I like to think about it. We're going to have another word from our sponsors in just a minute. But until then, I'm going to burp up some sweet tea and some of that Thanksgiving feast that I made. By the way, okay, so I'll give you guys an official review. Of the Thanksgiving meal. I think the best part, in my opinion, I believe if I don't say the cheese sauce I think was probably the tastiest thing that I created today. But I'm not counting that. I think the mashed potatoes. The potatoes turned out perfectly the way that I like them. They had the right amount of skin. The skin to tater ratio was great. They were very good. I think a close second might be the mac and cheese, which turned out, because the cheese sauce, and I said man, these noodles, I kind of fucked the noodles a little bit. And I said, wow, this cheese sauce is really going to have to do some heavy lifting because the noodles are going to need help. And boy, did they ever. That cheese sauce is so good. There's so much cheese in it. It's very filling. There's a lot of cheese in it. But hell yeah, you're right, Rhino. But yeah, there's a lot of cheese in it. So it's very, very filling. The stuffing is good. It's not great. It's good. I think it needs a little bit more time in the oven. The top got very crispy. I would have liked the middle and bottom to have a little bit more integrity. I'm not crazy about deviled eggs. The deviled eggs turned out good. I was happy with how that worked. The ham, I'm not counting the ham in this because the ham was already done. All I had to do was put it in the oven and follow the instructions. That was a very easy process for me. So I'm not counting the ham, but I don't know. I'm not crazy about. I'm just not crazy about like a liquor flavored thing. So the bourbon peach, I was like, okay, the peach, that might. What I should have done was, instead of pouring it across the whole ham, I should have tried a piece with it on there to see if I liked it first. I didn't really do that. But that's okay because it's not bad. Like I'm just very critical of things that I cook. It's not bad. It's just not exactly my thing. It's not exactly my thing at all. But yeah, it was still good and I enjoyed it. The chicken thighs that I made the gravy from, the gravy is great. And I'm also not considering the gravy as part of it because I just do that so often. That's going to be the belle of the ball every time. Like, that's my bell cow. That's my gravy is, yeah. Gravy is the top dog every time. And those chicken thighs, I didn't even really... Honestly, I feel bad for the chicken thighs because I just kind of like put them in the pan and let them do their thing, just enough to put something on the bottom of the skillet for me to make gravy out of. So I don't really judge that, but I'll say I got my power rankings for my Thanksgiving dinner where I got the mashed potatoes at the top, the shells and cheese, baked shells and cheese is right below that. I got the stuffing right above the deviled eggs. The deviled eggs I've got at the bottom just because I never really cared much for deviled eggs, but these are good. All I did was a little seasoned salt, pepper, a few spoons of mayonnaise, a few spoons of sweet relish. So a little sweet relish. Maybe I could have gone with a little mustard. Maybe that's what I missed in the thing, and I kind of fucked up piping them in because the Ziploc bag had like it wasn't exactly square. It had like a little flap inside, so it was coming out weird. But who cares? Yeah, the gravy though, I'm confident in my gravy. I got that. I really got that. Honestly, yeah, I don't mind the glaze, but now that I've made it twice, 2 years in a row, the glaze just ends up being more trouble than it's worth in the end. And yeah, it just seems like that's how I feel about it. It just seems to be that the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Because I would have rather, yeah. What would the ham be like on its own? That's why I got it anyway, because it was a Black Forest ham, and I enjoy a Black Forest ham. Which I don't even know why they call it Black Forest. I think Jade asked about that earlier. I don't know. I just know that that's the type that I like most of the time. But anyway, let me go refill my goblet. When I come back, we'll hit this GB and we'll dive into the game and get some Skyrim going. Sound good with y'all? Roll Tide and be right back. I didn't say I wouldn't come back with a plate of deviled eggs. I didn't say that. Y'all didn't hear me say that. I didn't say I wouldn't come back in here with a plate of deviled eggs. Y'all playing with? Did I say I wouldn't come back in here with a plate of deviled eggs? No, I didn't. I didn't say I would. I didn't say I wouldn't. Phil, you better straighten up out there. I ain't forget. No, but seriously, guys, so glad that you're all very supportive here. It's very sweet. I'm very proud of this community. And I'm glad that it happens in this chat. Yeah, what do you think? We're not out here. What do you think? We're not out here eating deviled eggs? It's Thanksgiving, for crying out loud. You think we ain't gonna eat a couple deviled eggs? I put 4 on the plate. I only wanted 1. I'm stupid and don't know how to control myself. Let me go turn off the skillet because that's really what I went out there for. And put these away. I brought these in here for the bit, honestly. 1's all I wanted right now. And to be honest, I'm just like, yeah, it's... Now I know I can make them. Not really my thing. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah, JB. You got to know when to stand up together. For everybody. You got to know when to take a stand is what I mean. Yeah, I'm not excited about the egg fart evening. By the way, welcome everybody. Thanks for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. R.I.P. Thanksgiving. You ready to hide from your family in Skyrim? Oh, bro, I'm here to tell you, dude, that horn section is going to be warming up here in a little bit. They're going to be doing sound check all night. The trombones, the tubas, the saxophones, the trumpets. Hopefully not the flute. What's up, beer? In the house. Are y'all ready? I think I'm ready. All right, let's do what we always do first. £600. Good Lord. Damn, I got a lot of... All right, well, it looks like we're going to go... Where are we closest to? You know what's crazy? I used to really like the way Pepto-Bismol tastes.
Got some good... I don't claim to be... Looking to protect yourself?
Whiterun's
Or
not
deal
loading in correctly lately.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need it. Have you met my father?
Virginia
He
baked.
was the steward up at Dragon's Reach when Balgruuf was Jarl.
You've been a good friend to me. Welcome to
Thank
War
you,
Maidens.
Ulfberth.
Now don't let the finest weapons and armor.
All right, well, I'm about to sell you some. You can have that. You can have this. I should keep Scourge and Torment. Do I have any Daedric? Anything else?
Good doing business with you.
Good doing business with you. Whiterun not loading in properly.
Come to chat with
Good
an
morning.
old woman, hmm? Do your
Take a look.
good deed for the day.
Oh, darling, please believe me. Yo, JB. I'll never make it alone. Oh, believe me when I tell you how never do you no harm. Shout out Lorenzo. I know Lorenzo. Ooh, Fanties. Almost like there's nothing there at all. KCI 5939. Jason Timpani. Jason Timpani. And Kenny Lyons. Is that Kenny Lyons? Yo, shout out to the great and powerful JB dropping some memberships out here on us. Dropping some dadgum memberships out here on us. And we will save. Bam. Dude, thank you, JB. when you told me you didn't need me anymore. When you know I nearly fell down. When you told me you didn't need me anymore. When you know I nearly fell down. And oh darling, if you leave me, I'll never let you down. Believe me, darling, believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm. 5:15. Let's see what else we got. Dragon bones, iron ore, I'll keep it.
Until next time.
I want you. I want you so bad, babe. I want you. I want you so bad. It's driving me mad. It's driving me mad. And I want you. I want you so bad, babe. I want you. I want you so bad. It's driving me mad. It's driving me. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I want you. I want you so bad, right? I want you. I want you so bad. It's driving me mad. It's driving me mad. Wow, 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 wow. I want you. Man, babe. I want you. I want you so bad. It's driving me mad. It's driving me. Oh, mama. She's so meow, 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 meow. She's so heavy. I want you. I want you so bad, babe. I want you. I want you so bad. Driving me mad. Oh, wow. Did I take it all? Oh, yeah, I did. I want you. I want you so bad. She's so bound. Heaven. She's so heavy, heavy, heavy. And in that moment, the Beatles invented heavy metal. In that moment, I want you, she's so heavy. Drop D, just chump. Go so hard, dude. A lot of people, I don't know, a lot of people want to argue against, because surely the same band that created well, she was just 17, if you know what I mean. Surely the band that did that couldn't have invented fucking metal. But they did. They did it. Man, without the Beatles, things are just so different. That's what a lot of people who don't, and I get those who don't like the Beatles, but you have to respect, you must respect what the Beatles did for music. Like, not just one type of music, like Elvis inspired the Beatles. You know, they saw Elvis and they were like, "Oh, I want to do that." But dude, what the fingerprint that the Beatles left on, and greater than the sum of all of their parts, the Beatles is better than individually all of them. Paul's tough, but all of their solo work, George, I personally prefer George to Paul. But it's hard to argue that Paul is a very, very talented human being. Very difficult to argue against that. Favorite Beatles album? I want to say Revolver. Revolver, it has to be Revolver. Like, you've got on Revolver, right? So my favorite, I love that's sort of the beginning of them tapping into psychedelia. Like they really went there. They really went there in Peppers, but you can hear them like experimenting with that in in Revolver. So you've got all the all the background. It sounds very like, and I'm Only Sleeping is one of my favorites. So when I wake up early in the morning, lift my head, I'm still yawning when I'm in. I love Revolver. But to be honest, like, the only reason I don't pick is because they're cliche. Like, you know how I think earlier I was talking about I don't pick my gravy because I know the gravy is strong. Like, I know the gravy is the best. But it's just, I like my favorite. Like, I don't pick Sgt. Pepper's. Like, I know Sgt. Pepper's is crazy. Like, the amount of hits that came off of that album that are just, you throw it on today, like Pepper's Into Help from My Friends is crazy. But Revolver also does have, like, some of my, like She Said, the Government Mule used to cover that song. I heard Government Mule do that before I heard the Beatles do it, because I was in the Mule before I really, really understood what the Beatles were. I didn't truly get into the Beatles until Across the Universe came out, and I was like, wow, all of these songs were Beatles puns, basically? Like, everything in this movie is a Beatles pun? Like, wow, that's crazy. I say something funny. Pretty good, right, Phil? Yeah, a lot of people, I know what it is. A lot of people like the Monkees because the Monkees were the American version of the Beatles, and also the Beatles got into all of that trouble because John Lennon was kind of misquoted as saying that he thought the Beatles were bigger than Jesus, which that's not what he was saying. He was saying that, like, dude, people look at us like we go out into the world, we're just trying to be normal people, and they treat us like we're like bigger than Jesus or something like that, or bigger than Jesus as a person or a thing. Because he was comparing, like, how people looked at the Beatles at the time and how it was kind of absurd to look at them as if they were bigger than something as huge as Jesus. But a lot left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth, especially in the South. Yeah, he also couldn't stop saying the N-word. That's crazy. I'm a monkey. Yeah, dude, that's what I was going to say. The woman is the something of the world. That's right. But guess what? Where is he now? George was the best Beatle. In fact, if I do a power ranking of the Beatles, I've got George at the top of my power ranking for many reasons. He was the silent Beatle that was really all about just being cool and chill. I've got Paul right behind him because Paul is just a wizard, a true wizard. I've got Ringo after that, believe it or not. A lot of people shit on Ringo, but they don't understand that Ringo did, before drummers started going crazy and playing all of these solos, a drummer's job was to play to the song, not make the song about you, but play to the song. What does the song need? Ringo was the king of that. Ringo was the king of that. He was the king of feel. What does this song feel like? What does it need? John, I've got 4th place in my power rankings. John, as much as I love the fact that he and Paul's songwriting was outstanding, as much as I know that to be the truth. Oh, I know why. It's because that thing's so much farther away. Duh. Yes, Ringo could keep time, but Ringo also could just and come together, that boom boom doom boom. It's such a simple little, and then whenever he comes into it, he's just like he's literally just like keeping the time for the song, not getting in the way of it. And like such a sparing use of cymbals and harsh sounds. Ringo was a warm drummer. He was warmth. And I mean, look, Danny Carey is a beast. I've watched that video of him playing Numa easily a dozen times. I love Keith Moon, incredible drummer, one of my favorite drummers of all time. Mitch Mitchell, who was a drummer for The Experience, Hendrix and The Experience. He was Hendrix's drummer, who won the job on a coin flip. I like the jazz guy. Mitch Mitchell is good. That was Hendrix's quote. I like the jazz guy. Mitch Mitchell's great. I love Carter from Dave Matthews Band. I love Dennis Chambers, who is Carter Beauford's hero from Dave Matthews Band. Carter from Dave Matthews Band's hero is Chambers. I didn't care for Neil Peart for whatever reason. It's just too perfect. I didn't like the fact that it was so it's too good. There has to be some room for, like, Danny Carey is the perfect example of this. Danny Carey is also like a crazy drummer, like crazy precise. However, there's a human element to Danny Carey that you can tell, like, a person is doing this. Neil Peart, it sounds like a machine is doing that, and you can't convince me otherwise. Like, Neil Peart, it kind of takes the human element away from it for me. Mitch Mitchell was crazy, dude. He does one of the craziest fills I've ever heard in If 6 Was 9. Oh, yeah, be aware of Mr. Baker. Yeah, Ginger Baker was crazy. Travis Barker, I have no problems at all with Travis Barker. He is he has his style. He is the same thing as like a Danny Carey. But Travis is what Travis sounds like is absolute carnage and like a carnal, like the way he plays drums. And another incredible drummer who is very close to me in that carnal, just, it sounds like a beast is doing something, like the animal from the Muppets or whatever, you know, is my good friend Joel Jimenez. Joel Berg is a fucking legit Joel Berg is a legit punk drummer, dude. Joel Berg's in a band with Chappelle Lacey called Mad Peaceful, and bro, Joel Berg rules. Crazy chops, crazy fucking chops, man. But yes, I have no problem at all with Travis Barker. John Bonham, great drummer. I think he gets a lot more credit. I think Bonham was certainly the loudest drummer. Yeah, Keith Moon, I mentioned. I think he might have been the first. I think he might have been one of the first names I mentioned when I was talking about like crazy drummers that I love. But all of those guys, very. I will say, if Danny Carey were doing what he does in a band other than Tool, Tool really matches what he provides as a musician. He is a great example of playing to the song and playing to the feel. And as crazy as this is in a comparison, I believe that Ringo and Danny Carey have more in common than a lot of other drummers. Because if you watch, like, Danny Carey's not like, all right, so here's a crazy example, and I want you guys to go with me here. We all know the Deftones song Change in the House of Flies. You know how it's like there's all of these noises being made, like all of this like there's like a little spooky intro thing, and then the drums come in and it's just playing on time or whatever. Like, that is, to me, is like a drummer saying, okay, I'm going to do my drummer thing here and do that. And then it just gets heavier in the chorus, but it's always that I'm going to do the drummer thing. To where someone like Danny Carey will take something like Pneuma and all the sounds that are happening in the beginning, and you just hear him like just tapping around on different drums, or something like he's never just trying to be like, okay, I'm here to do the drum thing. It's, I'm going to play to this song. I'm going to properly play to this song. I'm not just going to start doing the drum thing at this point. He's just, I think, a more nuanced musician, which is what I am, what I'm giving, yeah, well, he's just more nuanced of a drummer, and than what I'm giving all of these other guys credit for. And I think that alone makes him very Ringo-like, as to where he's playing to the song. His chops are unmatched. Another great drummer I love, rest in peace, Joey Jordison, the original drummer from Slipknot, was crazy good. Yeah, that the Def Leppard drummer, it's a cool story, but I'm talking about like the technicality of, and I mean, that makes me kind of sound like a dick, doesn't it? Karen Carpenter. Dave, don't mess around with Karen Carpenter's name, for sure. She is something else, man. Karen Carpenter is crazy good at drums. She is crazy good at drums. Shield of Sithis. Is there a shield? That just looks cool right there. Oh. It has weapons. Joey Jordison. You know who else is good? Is Artemis Pyle, who was, I don't know if he was the original, but Artemis Pyle is the drummer for Lynyrd Skynyrd, who had that crazy in the Freebird solo. Everybody, here's the man. I'm about to open. All right, look. I have to preface this. That I'm about to say to y'all. So I am obviously a self-admitted redneck. I like Lynyrd Skynyrd. I love Lynyrd Skynyrd. I think Lynyrd Skynyrd is easily one of the top 5 rock bands of all time. And I might put them, man, they could be one of the top, just outright. They could be outright one of the top bands of all time, bro. Lynyrd Skynyrd, take away, oh, play Freebird, which I hate. And here's, y'all see me at the Secret Show when somebody says yell Freebird, and I immediately say the same thing every time, like, go jump out of that window. I know that it's, I say the same thing every time, and I obviously don't mean that, but I dude, the thing that I hate so much about Play Freebird is that, bro, that band is so much more than just Freebird. And also, I hate that we ruined such a good song. Freebird fucks, dude. Freebird is crazy. It's, I mean, I used to say this all the time. And now you see it happen a lot. And my theory remains true. Turn on Freebird. Turn on Freebird in a bar. Randomly. One day, you sitting at a bar. One day you sitting at a bar. Log on to your Touch Tunes app. Log on to the Touch Tunes app. That way you don't even have to walk over to the jukebox to do it. And just play Freebird and just watch the bar around you. Brother, somebody will probably make the joke somewhere along the way. Who played this shit? But then you'll just watch the bar. Brother, by the time that shit gets to that last chorus where he drops in and goes, "Won't you fly high, free bird?" And then the solo comes in, bro. You look around the room, people will be vibing. And I mean hard. Freebird is undefeated. Even if it's overplayed or if it's just a meme of a song now, even if it is, it doesn't matter. That song fucks. And people hear that. I mean, Skynyrd. All day. Allman, I love the Allman Joys. but hit for hit, Skynyrd and their song. Look, there's no Allman Brothers without. Well, okay. All right, we got to put the controller down for a second. We got to put the controller down on a second right here. All right. Duane Allman, the monster of the slide, the guy who played better slide guitar with a Coricidin pill bottle than most anybody else can with a regular slide, bar his actual someone from his tree, Derek Trucks, who is the only person since Duane to be able to run a slide anywhere close to where Duane could. Now, was Duane Allman a stronger guitar player than most of the guys in Lynyrd Skynyrd? I don't think stronger. I don't think he was I don't think he was as strong. He was equal to them. Steve Gaines, Gary Rosington, Alan Collins, Ed King, these guys, 4 monster guitar players. I mean monsters. Just wailing the whole time. I think that Duane Allman, he might have the edge on a couple of those guys, but in the Allman Brothers, I like the Allman Brothers vibe, and I like, you know, Whipping Post is crazy. I mean, I know that Whipping Post is just nuts. It's a wild song. And also, like you guys heard me mention Government Mule earlier. I'm a huge Warren Haynes fan. Warren Haynes obviously was in Allman Brothers for many, many years. And he is a crazy guitar player. The Government Mule, if you guys aren't into Government Mule at all and you need an introduction to that, listen to the album Dose, D-O-S-E, Dose. And the CD cover looks like a red hit of acid with a mule on it. G-O-V' Mule, Government Mule. Bro, Government Mule slaps. And they're, I think, a trio as well. And, dude, Government Mule's drummer, I forget his name. Bro, the drummer for Government Mule is, I mean, off the charts, insane, out of this world, crazy. Insert any combination of whatever word you could think of, dude. He is crazy. Where are we at? 418. Is the other shit Dragon Bones and Scales? Yeah. But all right, Daedric Dagger, I'll put that somewhere. I really wish I could get something on this guy. It's bothering me. Here we go. That's fine. That works. Oh, man. I know exactly what you mean, JB. Dude, that's how I feel about Go Rest High on That Mountain by Vince Gill, because I've had to play that song at so many funerals, man, in my family. That's a tough one to hear right there. But, yeah, Government Mule's got a drummer on him, dude. Okay, but back to the whole Allman Brothers Skynyrd thing. Skynyrd... What time is it? 5 o'clock. We can make it to the other spot by then. I think that, like, I got Give Me 3 Steps, Give Me Back My Bullets, obviously Simple Man, Tuesday's Gone, Working for MCA, All I Can Do Is Write About It, Freebird, Sweet Home Alabama. It took me that long to name their biggest hits. .38 Special. 38 Special was great. That was Donnie Van Zant's band, right? Who then joined Leonard Skynyrd. Do I have that right? Oh, but then Skynyrd had that song, Saturday Night Special. Okay, I don't want to put all in there. And that Muscle Shoals documentary, I swear by that. I think everyone should watch it. In fact, I think I've shown it in the Discord a couple times for just because I think everyone needs to see that. All right, 352. But yeah, I never had any trouble. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, same difference. It didn't matter. Here, you wanna link? Hold on, let me get you a. I'll put a join the Discord link down. That will expire in 30 minutes. There you go. It expires in 30 minutes. If you want to jump into Discord, there's the link. Every now and again, I'll play a movie in there. If we have mostly it's if we have a conversation about it in here. And I'm like, dude, you have to watch this movie. I'm like, okay, we're gonna end the stream early and jump in the Discord, and I'm gonna play this movie for y'all so that you know what I'm talking about. Now I'll do that every now and again, but y'all know being in here is a lot. We'll get him some more Daedric armor. Yeah, but being in here is a lot. And once you get done, sometimes I don't feel like prolonging the just being having my alone time. So, I don't jump in the Discord as much as I used to. I used to get in a Discord and then I'd edit until like fucking 9-10 o'clock in the morning and throw my days and nights even more out of whack than they already are. But anyway, I'm not naming the Lynyrd Skynyrd hits really until the end of that list, and there's just so many. With the Allman Brothers, you know, I've got Whippin' Post and Melissa Allman Brothers. And Allman Brothers were very much jam. Soulshine, that was some of the Warren Haynes era of Allman Brothers. Midnight Rider, yeah. But the point I'm getting at is that I think Lynyrd Skynyrd had a much shorter time period on Earth than the Allman Brothers had. And the amount of absolute bangers that Lynyrd Skynyrd has vastly outnumbers the amount of bangers that Allman Brothers had. In fact, if we were to do like a bracket, you know, like song for song, I think Allman Brothers would run out of strong contenders. Like, dude, the Lynyrd Skynyrd's got a deep bench, bro. Like, they got starters, but they also have a crazy bench. You know? Just absolute numbers coming off the bench for Lynyrd Skynyrd. What's up, Boba Fett? Happy Thanksgiving to you. Have you heard this conversation that we're having, Boba? Anybody think the Greater Soul Gem looks like something else from that angle? Anyway. But yeah, dude. Lynyrd Skynyrd's just got a deep bench as far as like you would have to what is the Allman Brothers Freebird Whipping Post? Does Whipping Post where I'm comparing. I was asked Allman Brothers or Leonard Skynyrd, and I have to choose Skynyrd. And like, here's the thing. It's not that, because the Allman Brothers are great. I mean, that's undeniable. The Allman Brothers are a great band. I did not spend as much time in front of a Allman Brothers record. Ramblin' Man's a great one. But I did not spend as much time in front of an Allman Brothers record as I did a Leonard Skynyrd record. And when I got into it, I really got into it. Is there anything? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I think Whipping Post would probably be what would go up against Freebird. Let's look at it real quick. Let's look at it real quick. Okay, so we got we could put Ramblin' Man. Whipping Post would have to go up against Freebird. Midnight Rider would probably go up against, like, Sweet Home Alabama, maybe. A Ramblin' Man actually might go up against Sweet Home Alabama. They're both major chords, happy sounding, very recognizable riffs and songs. Probably Midnight Rider might go up against ooh, That Smell. We forgot about That Smell. Yo. I don't even know this one in memory of somebody. Melissa, Blue Sky. Yo, my Blue Sky is good. Jessica's good. Soulshine. Stormy Monday. One Way Out. One Way Out is great. Statesboro Blues is great. I don't know any of these. But anyway, like, what I think is that I think that Skynyrd has to. Oh, my brother's. Yeah, okay, so that's actually a good way to describe it. The Allman Brothers do seem more sentimental, but Skynyrd does rock way harder. Dude, it's like kind of insane how hard Skynyrd rocks, bro. Tuesday just as bad. Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That would kind of rule. But yeah, I think that I know that I'm going the long way around because I feel passionately about this, but I get so mad when people yell, Freebird, play Freebird. Like, it's just a joke now. Like, do you know this power you ask for? Because, dude, we used to, cornbread, brother, you hate to be in a crowd and somebody yell Freebird and we do it. Dude, and I mean, you don't even know how hard Freebird rips when you got two guys on acoustic guitars. Two acoustic guitars. Like, we're Tenacious D'ing this shit up here, and Smitty's got a hand drum. Like, we're playing Freebird with two acoustic guitars and a djembe. Brother. Dude, we would do it. And the people would be there for it, man. They would be all in. Okay, actually, there is something that I would like. What do we got? 21, 24. Let's do one of these. Okay. Enchanting, 22, 24. Okay, and on this... Oh, no! Oh, my God, I'm such an idiot. Cape. Oh, no, it doesn't let me do carry weight. Shit. Okay, well, we'll just do smithing then. Hell yeah, dude. But you know what's crazy is that Freebird creates that memory when he was 16 years old. Literally from back then, that memory is still in there. I think these are 22, right? Oh, dude. You know, on a cruise, I did that with a band, and we did Sweet Home Alabama. I did Sweet Home Alabama. That's so cool, man. There's nothing like being a kid. I was probably 16, 17, maybe 18 or something like that. Going up, playing with the band. I popped a string. I broke a string on this guy's guitar at this fucking, we cruised to Freeport and Nassau. It was like one of the shittiest carnival cruises ever, but in Freeport, Bahamas, I played with a band there. We played fucking Freebird. I mean, not Freebird. Sweet Home Alabama. Crazy that it was another Leonard Skynyrd song. And the guy was like, "You Sweet Home Alabama?" Like, hell yeah, brother. I got you. Well, Mustang Sally, dude. Mustang Sally goes hard, bro. You better slow your Mustang down. All they wanna do is ride around Sally. F5 real quick. So that maybe more than one life could be saved. Alright, let's do enchanting the 24. That's so cool, man. $24, okay. That's a pretty funny question. I love it. Do they know? Yeah. Okay, so we got 24. And yeah, we use one of those. And we'll try to squeeze out a ring. A little alchemy. 24. A little alchemy. A little hat. A little grandy grand. A little alchemy. And that's all we can get. Bracers. Ooh, and a mask. I can do a mask. A ring, necklace, helmet. I did a ring too, right? Yes. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, everybody. Hope everybody had a good turkey day. I made a bunch of food, and to be honest, by the time I finished making it, I was so exhausted, I couldn't even really enjoy it properly, to be honest. There it went. I need... Do I have any gauntlets or anything in here? No, but I do have a mask. And if I get the gauntlets, or bracers. I could probably make some bracers real quick. See if I have any. What can we make them out of? When I had to check, I thought I heard something. Man. I don't know why I'm so paranoid. Oh hell yeah, dude! The homemade onion rings. How do you get the breader to stick to the onion ring? Because every time I've tried to make them before, the breader never stays on the onion ring as much as I want it to. You have to just dry the shit out of them, or do you have to like do anything to them? To get the batter to stop sliding off. Flour the rings before you dip them. Ah. See, I always just went straight into batter. That makes sense. What do I need to make some? Ah, cornstarch in the flour. I know all about that cornstarch. Oh man, I don't have any refined moonstone. How do I not have any of that here? What a rush. Oh snap. Happy Thanksgiving, Shane. You know what? Maybe we can make some dragon scale gauntlets. That's right, Thanksgiving. Hell yeah, Shane. All right. So now I got hide bracers and all that other shice. Shoestrings. The old onion straws. Or just, oh yeah, I guess you could just like make them, yeah. Like those little itty bitty thin ones, you're right. Those are the best for burgers and sandwiches. Oh, this is what I was going to do. I got lost in what I was doing for a second. I was like, eh. Okay, we're going to rush. We want bracers, we want alchemy, and we want grand, and we want to craft. We want grand, we want alchemy, and we want tribunal mask, and we want to craft. This does not allow... Oh, snap. What's up, Zen? I didn't see you sneak in there. All right. So we've got the necklace, the hat, the ring, the mask, and the bracers. And over here, the same things. I want to know the same thing. Oh, yeah. Water so clear you can see to the bottom. It's Thanksgiving night. We're doing it, black and blue. We're really doing it, red band. All right, it's early in the morning. You're right, honey. Let's take a nap. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Let's take a little power nap. I'm now feeling lover's comfort. Let me put on... hide bracers. Mask. Yeah, that one made me very happy. If you guys would like the video, if you haven't yet, that would be really cool. Okay, 24. 24. 24. 24. And at the bottom, 24. Okay. Oh, hell, dude, that sounds fire. I've got onions too, man. And what do you use to bread them? Do you just, like a pancake batter or something like that? Or do you just egg flour or buttermilk flour? And it's just flour, cornstarch after the buttermilk. Because that's what I did the first time, and I had a problem getting them to stick. I had a hard time getting the flour mixture to stick to the onion ring. Okay, let's do some blisterwort, some Blue Mountain flour and butterfly wing, and some creep cluster, some glowing mushroom, some Luna moth wing. Actually, I don't really need that. I'm not going to make any invisibility potions. And I'll most certainly need a wand. Or your Ollivanders. And I think that will be enough to do my health and magicka potions. $155, hell yeah. So let's bang out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these. And then creep cluster, and what else did I need for magicka? We'll do some fortified smithing though. 99% better. Ten of those. Blue butterfly wing, and what is the other thing I need to for enchanting? Snowberries, that was it. I have a lot of those. Well, I had a lot of those. Okay. Red mountain flower. Of course. So, but you don't put any. Oh, I see. Okay. 1 egg, 1 cup of milk, 1/4 cup of oil. Beat the egg, mix in a bowl. Then you add your. Okay, so you're doing this is all one thing, but you still run them through flour before you put them in that, right? Just solid flour before you do, or do you save a little bit of the? Do you save a little bit of your seasoned mixture to hit them with right before, or do you separately? I just because I want to do this and I want to do that right, because that sounds good as shit. $25, so we will do 10 of these. Okay. Honestly, let's do the 12 of them. That's awesome. 99% better. But a Smith ain't one. Hit me. Yeah, I like panko too. I like how it's airy and a little lighter. Okay, so over here I can put my lightly breaded scrimp. Oh, bruh. You know, that's something coming from the South. I should know how to bread and fry things better than I do, but I just don't. I'm not good at it. That's why, you know, y'all always see me making my cast iron chicken thighs just straight on the cast iron, not frying them or nothing. Maybe I should start frying some things just to get better at it. Oh, no, not here. We want to put those here. We got some 95s. Let's hit it with them 99s, son. A 100% better. 99% better. And the other stuff is yeah, Rhino. How about no? You been hanging out with Phil, Rhino? I did some vegetables once, that one time that you guys remember, that one, and then I just threw away a bunch of those vegetables that I bought the week that I did that. It's been in my refrigerator since then. Ew. Bettered flake, shark. Okay. we're going to go down here to restore Magica, the 155 and the 149 we'll keep. This we will store. That's enough to keep there. That's honestly fine. I'm cool with that. We caught one a long time ago off the pier, and in South Carolina, the law is that if you can reel it in, you can keep it. Like, it doesn't matter how big it is. If you can reel it in high enough to get a net on it and pull it in, you can keep it. But what we did was we had those shark steaks, and they're very, apparently you have to soak them in buttermilk like overnight, or else they're like it's a gamey fish taste apparently. So I don't know, and we only had it one time, and I only ate it for the novelty of it, and I don't remember like being any, oh, this is like crazy good. But I remember my roommate was he was a culinary major, and he knew what to do with all of that. So, you know, Rhino, if I ain't worried, you shouldn't be. But I appreciate it. I think. At one point, is it not like a concern, but more an insult? At what point? where is the line? That's what I'm saying, brother. I could get out there and lift weights and run laps and all this shit. Guess what? I'm gonna die anyway. And you know what, man? I'll be 40 next year. There's you could be 80. Do I want to do that? I mean, it's I don't know, man. I think I'm all right. I think I've done what I need to do. I'm happy here. I think I've done what I need to do, you know? I think I'd be all right. Oh no, yeah, I'm not. I'm not offended. But it's like when you're a fat guy though, this is the kind of thing that happens a lot. Like, it's like, you know, you post a picture of a beautiful dish that I just made, and somebody will be like, "Well, where are the vegetables?" And I'm like, it's always that. And it's not you. It's just everybody treats you like that. And yeah. Everybody treats you like that all the time when you're fat. I don't need any of this, really. Rid of the cold, fire. No, I don't need. But I mean, do I really want to get rid of any of this shit? Oh, 25% on the enchanting. I can put these away over here. Hell yeah, dude. It's that buttermilk. My stepdad, Robert Moore, he would drink a glass. He'd drink a glass of buttermilk. Every time he'd make biscuits, he'd pour a glass of buttermilk and drink it. He loved it. Okay, some of this Ice Wraith essence we can put away for sure. We don't need any more than 2 of that. Oh, that reminds me. That burp reminds me. Oh, I gotta crack open a nice, a new thing. Honestly, yeah, that's fine. I don't care what I got. What time is it? 11 o'clock in the morning. And let's go get another glass of tea. I'll be right back.
Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krief Wolf Akrin. Die now in vain.
Is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
The battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone this day.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Balta, Soren, Birka.
They did not have Dragonrend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength. Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Veldir, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right, I will not need
we will
it.
deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
So be it.
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day. Skyrim will be free!
It's no use. Use the scroll, Veldir. Now.
Hold Alduin on the wing. Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard. Begone, World Eater. By words with older bones than your own, we break your perch on this age and send you out. You are banished. Count you out from all our endings unto the last. You are banished.
They fucked up, though.
Did it.
Yes.
They sent
the
him
world
forward
eater
in
is
time.
gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
My belly. Die now and await your fate in Sovngarde.
Lost Foot, you are too late, Alduin.
What's up, Velvet? Catch him. Got his ass.
These become strong. But I am Alduin, firstborn of
Hell yeah, Velvet. Same. I didn't celebrate, but I ate a lot.
Cannot be slain here by you or anyone else. You cannot prevail against me. I will outlast you, mortal.
Party snacks.
Lot Kongrach. You truly have the voice of a Dova. Alduin's allies will think twice after this victory. Yes, one of his allies could tell us. Matmahus. But it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him. Perhaps the Hafkasayun, the palace in Whiterun, Dragon's Reach. It was originally built to house a captive Dova. A fine place to trap one of Alduin's allies, hmm? Yes, but your Sum is strong. I do not doubt that you can convince him of the need. Yes.
Ooh, I
this
forget.
was ages
I remember
ago,
this part.
You understand. There were more of us then. Before the Bruniki, the Akaviri came and killed all my Zema. I used to visit him from time to time, nearly crazed by loneliness and captivity. Tiraz Sivaz. He did not even remember his own name. I do not know how he came to be caught, but the Bronyun, the Jarl, was very proud of his pet, Pak. The Hofkossayun has been known as Dragon's Reach ever since. I have taught the way of the voice for centuries, and the Thum since long before that. But no, Dovahkiin. Others do not come here to train anymore. Saran, you are the first in over 100 years. I meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I counsel in their use. It is enough for me. Knowing a word of power is to take its meaning into yourself. Contemplate the meaning of a Rotmulag. You will become closer to that word as it fills your inner self. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What word calls you to deeper understanding? There are 3 to master. Fus, Faim, and Yol. Fade in your tongue. Mortals have greater affinity for this word than the Dove. Everything mortal fades away in time, but the spirit remains. Ponder the meaning of spirit. Unslad Zi. Where mortal flesh may wither and die, the spirit endures. That is fine. Let that meaning fill you. Sum Ark Mora. You will find that your spirit will give you more strength. Which calls to you, Dovahkiin? Fus, Faim, or Yol? It is called force in your tongue. But as you push the world, so does the world push back. Think of the way force may be applied effortlessly. Imagine but a whisper pushing aside all in its path. That is Fus. Let its meaning fill you. Sum Ark Mora. You will push the world harder than it pushes back. Lok Thum.
All right. What's up, Trick? Fuck yeah, brother. Hell yeah, Velvet. Velvet, you better not let Rhino hear about that. He's going to be talking to you about vegetables. I love a good 3-serving McDonald's sitting. Dude, that's one of my oldest jokes, Velvet, is yeah, so I took this girl on our first date to McDonald's. 'Cause I wanted to convey to her that this relationship would be inexpensive, fairly consistent, and available worldwide. After which point, she told me I should start eating healthier, so I switched to the Big Mac. It has lettuce. Now, every time I pull up to the drive-thru at the bank, I get nervous and just order 4 McDoubles. This joke was sponsored by McDonald's. I'm loving it. That was my first, like, one of my first jokes ever that I did when I first started doing stand-up. It was all about that Whack Arnold's.
But
Whiterun, you're not as dumb as you look. I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help you trap a dragon in my palace.
I think that's such a silly thought, though. Imagine being at a bank drive-thru.
Of course. You already saved Whiterun from that
Imagine
dragon.
being at a bank
I owe
drive-thru.
you a
You know, they
great
got the
deal,
little
but
foom,
I don't
the little
understand.
fucking thing.
Why let a dragon
And you
in the
just pull
heart
up there
of
and they're
my
like, hey,
city
welcome
when
to
we've
Bank
been
of America.
working
What can
so
I get?
hard to keep
How can
them
I help
out?
you today? Can I get 4 McDoubles? I always thought that was, people don't laugh at that part. I think that's hilarious. People don't like that.
Alduin, the world eater
Yeah, dude, people
himself.
totally do not like that.
How can we fight him?
But
Doesn't his
dude, it
return
is so
mean it's the end
fucking
times?
hilarious. I think they don't understand what I'm saying or how I'm saying it.
I didn't say anything about giving up. Now what's this nonsense about trapping a dragon in my palace? Then Whiterun will stand with you, Dragonborn. We will take the risk and gain the glory, whether it be in victory or defeat. So what's the plan then? How do you intend to lure a dragon
I'm loving
into
it.
the trap? Oh. Well, I'll leave that to you. I trust you know your business, probably for the best. It will give me time to see if that old trap still works. And break the news to the men. I was done talking anyway.
Oh yeah, 100%. Dude, the quarter pounder with cheese is up there. When we're talking about we're talking about like a flagship burger for a place. I think that McDonald's wants the Big Mac to be their flagship burger, but we all know it's the double quarter pounder. Or the quarter pounder, whatever. Do y'all remember, my favorite burger back in the day was the Arch Deluxe. Do y'all remember the Arch Deluxe? Which was like, it was a very good a very good burger that had like all the lettuce, tomato, and everything. Ooh, double quarter pounder. You know, this is so funny. God, I miss this girl. My Aunt Marie.
Dream of it. In the dream I'm afraid there's a problem. A serious one. I've discovered who the Greybeard's leader really is. All well and good, but did you know that he was Alduin's chief lieutenant in ancient times? Responsible for terrible atrocities.
Hold on.
It's true that his crimes are long in the past, but justice does not count the passage of years. The Blades have been hunting him for centuries.
Oh yeah, whatever.
He was protected.
Dude, my Aunt Marie.
And then
I miss that girl, dude. But on Thanksgiving and Christmas, at the end of the day, after eating all of the Thanksgiving food, I mean, we got like a legit Southern spread.
Interesting problem. Yes. I've been poring over the records here in Skyhaven Temple.
An unguessed trove of lost lore. But the important thing is that the Blades recorded many of the names.
Honestly, Black and Blue, that's a better option because the extra piece of bread does nothing but make it taller.
I believe I've identified one of the dragons that Alduin has returned.
Makes it look like a bigger sandwich than it actually is. Because if you look at the amount of meat, the patties are small.
Don't you see? The names of dragons are always
but after
words of power.
eating all the
Shouts.
Thanksgiving food, she would always
I call
be
him
like,
the dragon with the voice.
I'm going to go down to the Wendy's and
hear
get
you
something. Anybody
wherever
want
you
anything
might
from
be.
Wendy's? She would go down because that Wendy's was what was open late. It'd be open till 2 o'clock in the morning. So, and then 10 o'clock, she could go get a Wendy's burger.
He's not compelled to, but dragons are prideful by nature and loath to refuse a challenge. Your voice in particular is likely to intrigue this dragon after your victory over Alduin. I think it's very likely that he will be unable to resist investigating your call. Ah, indeed. I'm no master of the voice, but it is written here in this scroll.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Oda Ving, winged snow hunter, as I read it. Then came the flash of light, just on the horizon, within the clouds that marked the border between worlds. It could have been lightning, but there was no thunder. In the dream, the sense of foreboding grew, but I could never wake up. Then it came again, this time more distinct, closer. Definitely not lightning. Now it was orange, brilliant orange.
Yeah, dude, nothing
Color of
wrong.
Earth and dawn. And a sound, too, distinct and indistinct. Not thunder, something else. Something I should recognize.
Oh,
but in the
damn.
dream I cannot place it. I want to leave my high place to seek shelter.
Bro, if it's free? What did I say?
In
Free
other
means for me.
dreams I cannot escape. I'm forced to wait.
Yeah, dude.
Then, finally, realization and horror arrive together. The orange is flame.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me. I could have just walked away. Boy, am I glad I did this tonight. I almost didn't. Do y'all remember that moment earlier when I almost didn't do this?
Whiterun once again belongs to its rightful heirs. As I promised, my men stand ready. The great chains are oiled. We wait on your word. My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting my city in your hands. We're ready when you are. You do have a plan for bring a dragon here, Captain.
What was the guy's name? Call Dragon. Here he comes. Big and stupid. Listen to him, you'll hear him in a second. You dummy. Oh yeah, dude. You can always count on Arby's to pick up the slack. Yeah, he sounds like Phil. What's this dragon like? Ooh, I'm a big old dragon. Ooh, I'm a big old dragon. Brr. I thought I had to back in here.
Be fast, Overkeen. Do not try to hide from me.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Why are we doing this again?
Watch for mine.
I can still put up a fight.
Oh, dude, wasn't that cool, man? He's sitting there talking about his. I love how much he loves his basketball team. Like, oh fuck me, running sideways with a fucking barrel up my ass. What in the world?
Go ahead and call this dragon of yours. Ready.
Now F5.
You do have a plan for Lord.
And I love how he was talking about how Gerby's is good at golf. And I loved when he was like, Shane was telling, hey, just talk to us. Just talk to us. How did I just notice that he just yeets a dude off the fucking tower? He's like, oh, you call me?
Hold your fire until he's close. Die, damn you.
Dovahkiin, here I am.
What's up, Kay? I was sober, but I had this fucking bourbon glaze on the ham that I made earlier, and I'm telling you, it's just...
I claim the glory of your defeat, Dovahkiin.
I haven't lived this long to be beaten by you.
I'm telling you, man, I just been sitting over here like I got all hopped up on that peach bourbon glaze. Relapsed on ham.
I claim the glory of your defeat, Dovahkiin.
Oh, I do? That would make sense, actually.
I can still put up a fight. Haven't lived this long to be beaten by you.
My form is strong.
Why is the time between Thumes so long here?
I claim the glory of
Yeah, dude,
your
I started with that.
defeat,
Dude, yeah, I hate that Jack Daniels barbecue sauce. It's just like, yeah, I get it, man. How do you guys feel about stuff like that? Like things that are like...
I will conquer where Alduin failed.
Like, look, it's not going down at all. Okay, now it's going down a little bit, but not a lot. Do I have something that's preventing that? It is just a gimmick for people. Exactly, that's all it is. It's just a gimmick.
Your Thuum is no match for mine.
I'll say.
Do not try to hide from me.
I can still put up a fight.
Yeah, that's a wild cooldown. That is taking a long time.
I claim the glory of your defeat, Dovahkiin.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. My favorite sauce back home was that spot in Lakeview called JADE's. I love JADE's. Yeah, I'm gonna Dragon Rend. I'm just waiting for my bar to recharge at the top. It's still not able to do nothing. All right, now we got it. Let me make sure I got it. Okay.
Needs
think it's holding.
Orvuta med Kodav, caught like a bear in a trap. Zokfrini Grin Kogra Drunviki, Dovakin. Ah, I forget. You do not have the Dova speech. My eagerness to meet you in battle was my undoing, Dovakin. I salute your, low cunning in devising such a Gramindol stratagem. Zuubonar, you went to a great deal of trouble to put me in this humiliating position. Insir Alduin, No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin. Renik Vaza, an apt phrase. Alduin Boval. One reason I came to your call was to test your Thuum for myself. Many of us have begun to question Alduin's lordship, whether his Thuum was truly the strongest. Among ourselves, of course, Muni Mae, none were yet ready to openly defy him. Once Lord Croesus, innumerable pardons, I digress. He has traveled to Sovngarde to regain his strength, devouring the Silesure, the souls of the mortal dead, a privilege he jealously guards. His door to Sovngarde is at Skuldafn, one of his ancient fanes high in the eastern mountains. Mindoran pa ok midove navarantil. I surely do not need to warn you that all his remaining strength is marshaled there. Zuulost ofan hinlan. Now that I have answered your question, you will allow me to go free? Serve you? No. Need id. If and when you defeat Alduin, I will reconsider. Croesus. There is one detail about Skuldafn I neglected to mention. Only this. You have the Thuum of a Dova, but without the wings of one, you will never set foot in Skuldafn. Of course, I could fly you there, but not while imprisoned like this. Onikan Korav Gain Mirad. It is wise to recognize when you only have one choice. And you can trust me. Zuni Tarudis. Alduin has proven himself unworthy to rule. I go my own way now. Free me, and I will carry you to Skuldafn.
Something to tell the grandkids.
You sure about that? You want to let that dragon loose after all the trouble to catch him in there? Your funeral. Someone else is going to have to help you get him back in there again.
Perform some, tests on you, purely in the interests of the advancement of knowledge.
Carry on, soldier. This is all part of the Dragonborn's plan.
Yeah, this is part of the Dragonborn's plan.
All the gods.
Was nu? Zini dein Rufe Astval.
I seen this dragon. I knowed him before.
Saran Uth, I await your command as promised.
I used to ride this dragon to school every morning.
As only a Dova can?
He'd fly me from the top of the mountain down to the bottom where the school was.
Zukbrit Uth, I warn you, once you've flown the skies of Kaizal, your envy of the Dove will only increase. Amativ,
Let's ride a bloody dragon.
So sick, dude. So sick, bro. Men only want one thing. The thing?
To ride on a bloody dragon.
This is as far as I can take you. Griffworth Akrin. I will look for your return. Or Alduin's.
Step right off into the bloody water.
Get it? I wouldn't mind having a dragon. I only played it for the first time a little bit less than a year ago, I think. But welcome to you, Hopeless Jr. lesser dragon. Yeah, I can see how Skyrim will be a game that I can just come back to for the rest of my life. There's so many pleasant things about this game. That make it really easy to love. Here's a little. Well, I can assure you it is still good. That was the perfect shot right there. Bad shot. Got his ass. Yeah, every time it is a new game, and I'm wondering if I was thinking the other day, and it's been causing me a little bit of anxiety because I don't like to think about not playing Skyrim and picking a new game. So I'm like, dude, do I just change out the Halloween mod for a Christmas mod and just keep going that route? Because now I know that I know how to add mods now. Shout out Boba Fett. Yeah, dude, the algo definitely loves Skyrim. I tell you what I downloaded the other day was I downloaded the Batman game because it was on stupid sale for Black Friday. It was on sale for like $4 or something. So I bought that game. The Arkham game. Your weapons are so bad, it's not even worth running away from them. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I could do that, like dedicate one night a week to new games and keep Skyrim on the nights that I know is like they'll Skyrim Sundays, obviously. Yeah, maybe I could try Fallout again. Maybe I'll like it this time around. Yeah, maybe when maybe when Fallout drops, I'll cut Fallout back on and see if I feel different about it. I do feel like I tried really hard to love Fallout. Like I wasn't going at it from this, oh, I probably won't like this thing viewpoint. I was like legit trying to get into it. Oh, you didn't come as far down as I thought you would. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna give the people what they want. And if the people want Skyrim, oh well, brother. I bet it's not this one. Yeah, I don't. What's the story of Half-Life? Snaky snack. Science experiment gone wrong. Oh, that might be cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that, but I do know that, like, I'm just a comfort. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm just like, man, you know what? I just want to go back to Skyrim. Shit. Dude, I was Legolasing so bad in here last night I had to turn Lord of the Rings on. Lord of the Rings has been coming up a lot in my sleep. In my sleep playlist. I've been throwing on The Fellowship. But I've only been doing that on like days I'm off. Yeah, I'm very much a big chill and play guy. I really like to just chill. Oh, dude, Lord of the Rings, you can sleep forever. Dude, because I have the, the extended versions. And the extended version is like 3.5 hours each. That thing's about to explode over there. Ah. Just in time. Oh, dude, if you don't really remember Lord of the Rings, like if you've seen them but you don't really like remember them, man, that's worth a day off. Get up early, throw those on, make a good meal. Throw those things on, man. It's a very good, very, very, very good series that holds up. Like, that'll never get old. I will say I actually have a lot of movies playing in the background. Lord of the Rings is one of those movies. When I turn it on in the background, like, it catches me up. Like, I will get caught up in that movie. Like, it really wraps you up. Alright, Tolkien is just, what a storyteller, man. You know? What were you about to say, Overlord guy? Did I interrupt you? Were you about to say something to me? Did I accidentally cut you off? And I know a lot of people aren't. I'm also excited about the series. Look, I get that the lore is weird. Fox, butterfly, dragon. I get that the lore is weird in the show. But I like the show. I still think the show is fun. But mostly because I love Tom Bombadil. And it's sick to get a Tom Bombadil. And just like he is such a silent part of the film trilogy, but such a huge part to the lore. Now that would be cool. I wouldn't mind having the audiobook because I quite honestly I don't really have the attention span to sit there and actually read it anymore. And I'll get to the end of the page and just be like, I'll get to the end of the page and just be like, shit, what was this about? Oh fuck, I had to start again. And so many books I read are like that. Like I try to get through it. I just can't. I'll drop all these swords if I need to. It's not like I need to sell any of them. Number one most dangerous shout. That's such a funny description for some reason. I need your skull. It's doing that. this way. Yeah, probably whatever, something. It'll be all right. I gotta have you on my wall. I gotta have you on my wall. I want your skull. And I need your skull. Oh, I want your skull. Oh, I need your skull. I want your skull.
Turn back, traveler. Terror waits within this mist. Many have braved the shadowed veil, but vain is all courage against the peril that guards the way. Near Giant's Gap, in the gloom before dawn, we marched unsuspecting into the Imperial's trap. Then we stood and fought, our shield wall defending, until by dawn's light, the Legion's ranks wavered. But I never knew if night's end brought victory. A swift flying arrow to Sovngarde carried me. I do not know, but none have passed through. Alduin, his hunger insatiable, hunts the lost souls snared within this shadowed valley. Can you lead the way to where Shore's Hall waits, beckoning us on to welcome long sought?
I was wondering if that would work.
I saw it fair when first I trod this long-sought path. The pain and fear vanished, dreamlike, and a vision beckoned. Shore's Hall,
That's good to know.
shimmering across the clouded veil, but quenched was hope by the shrouding mist. My mind is darkened. I've lost the way, and wander blindly. Hurry, before Alduin your life devours. Bring word to Shore's Hall of our hard fate. Beware. The World Eater waits within the mist.
Bro. Do I want to go ahead and do this right now? Or do I want to save the Alduin battle? I'm already in Sovngarde. There's a couple things. I have almost an entire untouched Thanksgiving dinner. I could crush some leftovers right now and watch the new episode of Stranger Things that has dropped. Because I think... why not, Rhino? Why not? Yeah. I haven't even seen the new episode of Stranger Things. And I love Stranger Things. And I love how the first episode of a season is always so happy-go-lucky, and it's just all nostalgia and everybody doing good. I'm wondering if they're going to change that up for this new season. Hell yeah. I wanted to watch that last night, but I ended up being so sleepy at the end, I didn't. You know what? I'm going to actually make a judgment and do that. I want to make the executive and say that we'll save here in Sovngarde. That's exactly where I stand. If I go to bed and I got something on in bed, I'm just going to pass out. For real, for real. Let's see what's going on out there in the wide world. Who did we raid last night? Was last night Nesbit? Or Mackay? Thank you, Jason. I'm about to go crush some leftovers because I didn't even hardly have the damn trick. Are you playing Oblivion right now? Are you idling at Oblivion? Okay, we rated Nesbit last night. For real, dude, I made so much food and I hardly touched any of it because by the time I got done, so like you're playing soon is what you're getting at? Hell yeah, B&B. Good to see you, brother. Okay, well, in that case, then we'll send everybody over to Trick. Bam. Saved. Nice. Yeah, well, in that case, it's about to be 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna fix me a little snacky snack plate. A little plate snack. A little snack plate of Thanksgiving. See, the only thing I don't like about Thanksgiving leftovers is you gotta take everything out of the refrigerator and get a little bit of everything. You know? You got to get a little bit of everything to get everything out of the refrigerator so you get a little bit of everything to taste. Big bowl of Thanksgiving leftovers for breakfast. Big plate of shells and cheese for breakfast. Their shells and cheese is really what I'm thinking about. Like, I'm like, now that I can make a proper assessment, I still got the mashed potatoes up top. The shells and cheese are almost tied with the mashed potatoes. They're so good. And they're so rich. Well, if you got it stuck in your head, I can fix that. Thank you guys so much for being here. This was a big day of streaming. We got a long way tonight in this stream, and which is cool because we've been kind of pillow farting around in Skyrim here in the last few streams. We actually got something done in this one, and the cooking stream that we did, I mean, that was a long. We've had a long day together today. The Thanksgiving stream went for 7.5 hours. Crazy. It's a crazy long cooking stream for 7.5 hours. Crazy long stream. And then another 4 hours on this one. So that's 11.5 hours. That's almost a 12-hour stream day right there. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. It means a lot. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Do the same thing for Trick. When you get over there, we're going to raid him. Yeah. Let me double check here and just make sure. Yeah, we're good. And other than that, thank you guys so much for being here. It seriously means a lot. Can't tell you how much it means. Can't tell you how happy I am to see you all here, day in and day out. Roll Tide, everybody. Be good people. I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow night. Actually, not tomorrow night, because tomorrow night I have to be up early on Saturday. We'll see. Roll Tide, everybody. Night, night.